completing the patches if we can today. And if we can complete the patches, we will then queue up Monster Hunter, what's it called?
Iceborne.
Iceborne. So, the Iceborne thumbnail, you can donate if you want today, and you can have your Chatfish on the Iceborne thumbnail, or you also have the option of donating today and reserving your Chatfish slots for the next Final Fantasy thumbnail. Because Final Fantasy will be receiving a new thumbnail when we come back to it, based on Heaven's Word, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I will already OWN and
You guys already know the
already
story
on
though.
that one.
Okay. So if you want to your Chatfish on those thumbs, just, $50, and then say which one you want to be in. The Monster Hunter Iceborne thing has to be today, by the way, chat. So today is like your one and only day, unless I'm told otherwise, to get on that thummy. Alright, so here we go. Let's go through the door, right? That's what I'm doing? Miss my feisty little chocobo.
At the OW. No, that's not the one.
No,
I want
Guardian
to do.
Eorzea. My feisty little chocobo.
Will you stream your screen
Yes, I will.
today for me?
I've reduced the frame rate and the resolution to prevent crashing, or to hopefully reduce it. I don't know if it will.
It didn't. Oh, it's so loud. It didn't crash last time.
Yeah, I was testing it.
So the expansions in this game, their Japanese names make me sad.
Yeah, what's
Because
that?
the English names are so good, like actual good titles. The Heavensward title in Japanese, I think, is like the Blue Skies of Ishgard or something like that.
That's terrible.
That is terrible.
While Heavensward is like a multi-layered name. Because it means multiple things that actually make sense in the expansion. So
How come the
it's
translated
really
versions
good.
are so much better?
I don't know.
Like,
It's the
why?
same for the other ones too.
Who is in charge of this translation team?
Who's being clever here? And also,
Because that's pretty big thinky. That's pretty
Oh, yeah.
big thinky.
I remember from Sharpstick, he was complaining about some of the localization problems, like his problems with some of the localization.
They seem minor, in my opinion. Sharp stick.
It was regarding like some of the. Let's see, FF14 local.
Here, while you do that,
I
I'm gonna
see.
progress. Because we need to get the story moving so we can actually
Yes.
beat the base Final Fantasy Realm Reborn stuff. Or, no, the patches anyways. Because that's our goal for today. My wrist, it hurts. Alright, so let's see. Ew. Now, the matter of Ramuh has for the present been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Aerith. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Ezrean Alliance, acknowledging the Scions' tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogulmog the 7th. Should be the 12th. Or 12th, isn't it? I don't even know. Dex is 10. Fuck. It's got 4 V's in it, okay?
That is 12.
Nope. Leviathan. And now, remove. I hate Roman numerals. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. Although these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my calls to arms. You are a true hero, Aerith, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Scions may be relied upon to sow chaos, in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that his own is to say nothing of the beast tribes unless we learn to live in harmony with the primals too. The primals too will return to plague us again and again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause. In so doing, our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish not of conflict. Of the Eliasson, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the Calamity. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of the ancient Elag, that we might be spared the horrors of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Scions, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Elphanor, I take it the troubles of Ul'dah no longer require your attention? On the contrary, it's worse than I thought. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Polly donates a generous $50 saying, make sure you clear your armory chest inventory while you're in town, Kips. I saw the armors in your main inventory last stream. Also, I do hope you enjoy those coding socks. Hashtag RothGullReg. Hashtag Neofan. Hashtag SockFun. Thank you for your generous donation, little Polyfish. Look at that. Look at it. Look. Squealy. Did you write down? Squealy,
again.
write down. RothGullReg. Furry.
You're a femboy.
How close
Your
are you to becoming a
response.
furry?
How
They
close are we to
are-
becoming furries?
They're $840 away. Yes, they're getting a 2-for-1 with Robin.
Damn it, Robin. We should have charged more for Binsky. Binsky's a rare catch. Binsky.
Better furify Robin, oh no.
The two furries.
I'm not furry though.
Shut up for Furball.
I can't do for Robin.
Also, thank you for the earlier gifted memberships. As a reminder, chat, there are memberships to compete for here, right? If anyone lands on Decompressor, you receive a free custom Chatfish, you receive a Chatfish STL, and a custom Chatfish com slot. Was there anything else?
Charlotte gets another membership and hits Terran DM. I don't think we mentioned earlier that there was a list of membership donations that were gifted before the stream even started by Harlot and OWM.
They're fishing for Decompresso. Remember, chat, that is, what, $30, $90, $120 plus a custom com slot. $320 worth of stuff. Whoever wins that. $320. Who will land on Decompresso? That's the real question.
Harlot gives 5 memberships and hits GGF Bank,
Well,
Eliphas, Wyatt Burke, James the Catboy, and Hawk Sage. But no
Thank you
depressing.
very much.
Thank you for the gifted memberships. If you still don't land on them and you guys continue to give memberships, I would urge you to wait a little bit because Kibbs is helping you. Because there's an RNG chance in whether you'll land on them, and it increases the longer you wait, I believe. It also helps if Decompress is actually here. There are different factors that YouTube works with. And thank you for gifted memberships. Ah, I have a message for you from LA. Ahem. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Elfana, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. You little degenerate, pinches cheeks. Like, I do hope you left nothing out. Damn. She's insinuating that he was a horny little elf boy. Harlot Houdini gives 5 memberships. Oh, Jesus.
It's still Mrs. Little Depresso.
Now, what?
Congratulations, Tyler.
Yeah. Good job getting that membership there, Jack.
Just Tyler.
Argus. Trungo's Chickpea Grumbo. That's a name. Some names are I appreciate because they're so random. My luck is miles away. Houdini is now the luckless. Charlotte Houdini MD. Aerith, you have been away from Revenant's toll for some time now. I believe... might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he was some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit?
So the real question here is, how is Kib so bad at Roman numerals when he is the biggest Romaboo I know?
I like Roman history. I don't like the Roman alphabet. I hate their language, and I hate their numbers.
I know some bigger Romaboos, but they also refer to the Roman Empire as the Byzantine.
For me, when it comes to the Roman Empire and its history, I only care about certain characters in Rome and certain points in their history. By and large, they were really, really, really retarded, and it was kind of a miracle they made it for as long as they did, considering some of the people that were in charge at some points in their history. Look, it's Miss Aerith. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that there were some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman's Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Racial segregation. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Aerith? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coultonet, did you know that Miss Aerith is back? Oh my god, his hair. So it would seem.
Mr. Harry Balls.
Welcome home, Aerith. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder. Harry Boulder. And this is bookish fellow is Coultonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. Wait, hold on. So you have no combat experience whatsoever, or very little, and you're training them?
No. No. They're unproven adventurers. They might be soldiers or something.
Okay, so they at least have some combat experience of some sort.
I mean, maybe.
We hope. These children are just learning how to fight from people who have no experience. They've got...
It happens quite often.
I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we're just asking Miss Aerith if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? He's like, oh, cringe. Well, you've recently been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Aerith? My god, Are you implying Earth has a massive dong? A demonstration of swordplay, of skill at arms, if you will. A swing. His hair jiggles. Hori, if I didn't know you better, and I'd say you were merely seeking it to test yourself against a legend. Oh, yes. Well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Earth? Would you consent to spar with me? See, the reality is she has to cast spells, and he's got a big sword, so I don't see this going well. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. For a second there, I almost thought I detected the flare of a death flag on that guy. So we can have a tragic death so that the children would be like, no. But I'm like, we haven't really learned about him enough to justify that just yet.
Yeah. We haven't got to know him just enough for them to crush our balls.
He's got to talk about how successful his hunt was and how much people look up to him first.
Well, his family, his kids, his wife.
Yep.
They tragically lost his wife.
Everything's
So
got to
he
be
dies,
going his way.
he leaves his kid behind, you know?
"'Twas good of you to agree to this, Aerith. I trust you're ready to begin." Pretty well. Let us keep the younglings waiting any longer. Or not keep them waiting any longer. Ahem, Hori. Are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Aerith you face. What?
Kill gods, you know?
Let me solo her. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Aerith to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Anyone who's inspired by Aerith, I have doubts about. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh no, it's Ul'dah. Ugh, cringe. Ul'dah? You're cringe. What? Who are all these people? Wondered about your sparring match. I told everyone I could find thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there still are more to come. When I mentioned Aerith's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder.
Mr. Boulder!
We shall soon see. On your guard. Smiles. He's not doing so well.
He's gonna get his ass kicked, yeah.
Oh, such power. The tails barely do you justice. Take him. He's open. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. I can actually read this because nothing's happening. Aye, the children have a right of it. It is time I join the fray. On your feet, Hori.
Boulder.
I must admit, defeat was an honor and a privilege. Wow, it's so easy I can actually read this.
He just dies.
No, my boy.
Oh no, he looks hurt. Miss Aerith is so strong. You can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Never have I faced such strength, but the lesson must continue. 'Tis your example I follow. Surrender. Goddamn duty complete tonight. You have bested me. I yield. Whoa.
Yes.
That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Aerith. Who the fuck are you? Oh, just friend to your hand. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. I was like, they're just a random character I've never seen before. Experienced adventurer. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Aerith. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardians of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? When first we met. Sorry, Old English, gotta use it differently. 'Twas at the memorial service of the Battle of Cartanau. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impression was less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chose to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue a grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. Wow. Don't add a death flag to you, dude. I think you're more important. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land nor its history, nor any single nation. 'Twas the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people, that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. Now what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Scions is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Sometimes I fly up in areas where I'm like, I feel like if I flew here, I'm learning things about the map that the developers didn't think. Like this castle's layout is very special. It's very much meant to be viewed from below when you're up here. Because it's implying that this settlement is part of the same thing. Yet the above doesn't look like it's used ever.
So there's only one place where you can go up, kind of. And it's just like a balcony. Doesn't really do much. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Have a good one, you too.
Have a good one, Squilly. I could hear him get smaller when he said that because he realized that there was a fuck up.
I'm so.
Oh my god.
I'm so used to saying that when Chatfish leave, or someone has to leave for like a moment. It's like, okay, make sure it's okay. Have a good one. It's like I shouldn't have said that. I was coming back. God damn it.
Thank you for coming, Era. The world shifts and alters, and we. Hugo, where's your chatfish? Your profile's wrong. Where's my little pigfish with a pencil? Whoa, pigfish.
Piggy.
Same for you, Jaeger. Where's your profiles? Your chatfish profiles. We miss you. Thank you for coming, Eric. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. Would I propose the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Savage materia. I just want money. I don't want items, I want money!
It's cute because they think materia is actually an actual lord in the early game.
Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Dr. Harlot Houtini donates £2. Say Dr. H. Vudini, specialist in Palico Paws. Well, grab Squealy.
Damn it.
Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being primarily a military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed, with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions' command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. I'll make Chatfish be bureaucrat fish. No. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. See, she's really good at killing primals, but what makes you think she's good at figuring who's out a good person? Eris just sort of believes whoever. Like that one guy at that one thing who's like, I slayed a primal before, you know?
And then she did all of his work for him.
Yeah, I want to point out that maybe Aerith is not the best judge of character. In fact, this might be where she's not very skilled at all. Slaying primals and slaying, legatus's is one thing. Figuring out which person is the liar is a lot harder. Our first destination will be Limsa. Uh-oh. Let us rendezvous at the Bulwark Hull.
Limsa. Now, do you remember the quests, Kibbo? Realm Reborn quests? Do you remember them, or did they just go by your head?
What do you mean?
Certain characters will show up again that I don't think are very are a great idea to recruit.
Yeah, there's one certain character in my mind that comes to mind who's not a good character to recruit. Mr. I'm a petulant little liar who gets other people to do all the work. By the windmills.
Oh, him? Oh, not him. It'd be funny if it was him.
It would be funny if he showed up, yes.
I hate him. I fucking despise him. But it is funny whenever he shows up because everyone else gets angry.
Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge to speak with Admiral Blofiswin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread word of our organization through various channels, but I believe your personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. I'm going. Squeewee.
High hands.
Catch up. It's like, screams. Hit me. Ink. Designs. We must continue on our merry adventure. We'll start with this one. A precursor to an united Eorzea Grand Company. Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Neldik and Vimilis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Bjornsky. He's like, oh, Bjornsky.
Thanks. Wow.
Was it a good one, Robin?
It was a pretty good one. Yeah.
That was a good one.
I had to change my pants.
What? Why did he spill coffee on himself?
No.
Why did you change your pants?
They got wet.
Why did they get wet?
They got some water on them.
How?
Don't worry.
Don't worry about There's my dad in my DMs right now. Never come and visit anymore. Time to visit old
What?
man tomorrow.
Never vision anymore.
You bully him. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for ye self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvelin's door. I'm a bloody pirate. Limsa Leminsa, also known as Limsa Lebinska. Spinski's version.
I don't think you added me as a friend in the game.
Well, that me.
We call Sad Hands Gaming.
As an O for friends.
Bad Heads Gaming.
I don't see any requests.
That's weird because I just sent it.
Friends list. What's the name of your character?
Handstrand.
Where does request show up?
You should just like
They-
pop up, like you should see it.
It shows up on the screen.
Like it's its own like tab that pops up.
Yeah. But clearly, Hans has failed at sending it.
You have failed me, Hansikin,
It's not there.
and now I will destroy you. Well, if it ain't Aerith. Well, if you just come over here and right-click on me, I think you can just send a friend request that way, too. If it ain't Aerith, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Ryle, don't ye? Formerly the company of heroes. 3 whistles and at Bronze Lake. Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out of Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew, top-tier work? Ha! Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. I don't even look that old. You know?
You're forgetting it's a JRPG. If someone's 25, they're basically 60.
Oh my god, like that one Pokemon game where there's an old guy.
I'm 30.
And he's an old
Wasn't that a
grandpa.
Mega Man game? Pretty sure that was Mega Man.
I don't know what it was,
Yeah,
but it was
that's
funny.
That's Mega Man Battle Networks. Also, that's my.
The thing is, the point still stands.
What was it, Robin?
I said I edited that. That's my meme.
Oh, you
it
did that?
actually says I'm 80. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's my meme.
Yeah.
That meme is actually pretty popular. I've seen that other places. Leave it to Bjornsky to fucking... Vinsky's memes collection chat is actually pretty good. Like, he has fathered many memes.
Most of them very bald.
Most of
Where
them-
are you in
Such stupid guy with the
this
glasses.
place?
He's bald. Why do you like him so much? Because look at how bald he is. Fucking goddamn it. I feel like your karma's gonna affect one of us. It's either gonna be Squealer that goes bald, Or hands. And now that I've said that, I
Alright.
put a red flag on myself. I put a red flag.
I shaved my head, so technically,
Damn.
You're bald? Dang.
I shaved my head.
Oh, I cannot send you friend requests apparently because it's a free trial.
An organization with the freedom to operate
funny.
with territorial impunity, I must say your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category.
Gibbs, you have to send the friend request. I can't because it's a free trial.
Alright, friends. Let's see.
I'm literally just standing in front of you. You can just send it.
Oh, where are you?
And just needs friends, Gibbs. If he doesn't have his, if he hasn't friended you on
Move front button.
you're not friends in real life, you know. Top $2. Praise Binsky, the sir of many memes.
There we go. Thank you for the donation, little spitter spig. Welcome to the
Thank you very
stream.
much.
Made some buffalo chicken dip, but you know what's funny? I did that because I left the chicken out, because the chicken I left it out overnight, and so I cooked it very thoroughly, right? And I've eaten it, and I don't have food poisoning, but I will say that I didn't.
You don't have food poisoning yet.
I realized I didn't have any chips or anything, so I just had it with a spoon.
I'm not gonna lie. That actually seems more depressing.
I just realized Sleptrock gifted me a while ago, like a bag of, like, food, well, tons of food. But there's the little bread croissants that are garlic, that are dry. Little crunchy breads. And I realized I could use that as for the dip, and I didn't realize that now. So never mind, I don't need to go to the grocery store later. I just realized that because I looked at the counter. I was cleaning my apartment. I finally got rid of that giant box that was sitting in the middle of my apartment. I filled it full of, basically garbage from the fridge because I was cleaning out the fridge.
And you threw it in the dumpster.
Yep, pretty much. Need to clean a little more, though. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation as commander of the Yellow Jackets. The protection of Limsa must needs receive my full attention. Aerith, you are really stupid if you thought you could actually hire him. You are really stupid.
Come on, join the come on, join the world police. It'll be funny.
We're basically trying to create the UN here.
I don't know if the UN would be the most apt comparison.
Trying to create the EU army.
Yeah, I would say that would be closer to what he's trying to do. They're not going to be beholden to any one nation.
It's dangerous to create an army like the EU army, mostly because if whoever's in control of it seizes power, basically they can effectively annex everyone.
That'll never happen, Gibbs. Don't worry about it.
Has happened throughout history.
Yeah, don't
I
worry
have
about
not
it.
seen a
Knowing
single
you-
shred of. I've not seen a
knowing
single
you,
shred of
I'm just worried
evidence.
about it.
Yeah, I've not seen a single shred of evidence of that ever happening in real life.
What? Oh, upper decks. God damn it. I was like, where is Alpha Nod?
Upper deck.
I see
Airship
Robin
landing.
is going full samurai with this outfit.
Marie, if you will.
Yep. I'm not even playing Samurai now. But yeah.
I gotta
He's
take
playing
the elevator.
A Dark Knight,
Yeah,
but
elevator.
he's using a katana for his great sword. Nudachi.
I should probably find a glamour for my spear. It's ugly.
Looks like a spoon.
Did you buy a new spear with your poetics hands?
No, I bought a ring.
Why didn't you buy the spear?
Because I wanted to stew in disappointment longer.
Aerith, your recruiting went well, I trust? I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. A member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue to Gridania. At your own pace, I shall await your arrival in Nofika's Ul'dah. And I beat him to death, and he's like, "Eep." He's like, I'm gonna use the airship. I just fucking teleport.
We need to add a Kim to the party, but he won't join.
I'll go ahead and invite me again, you little monkey.
Well, there's literally no reason for him to join because we're just gonna have to kick him later whenever there's something that he has to go do.
Yeah, like until he gets to a dungeon, there's no point.
That's one thing I kind of don't understand why the parties do that.
They stopped doing that. That's the thing. So they learned their lesson, but they didn't go
But they
back.
didn't bother to retroactively fix or everything else.
That should be something they should consider doing. I think that was the wrong term.
Speaking of
Oh, no, well,
currency, how many poetics do I have? Very little.
my audience with the Elder Seatseer is due to commence momentarily. I'd be grateful if you could once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Elfenod is such a nice guy. Look at him. He's just elfenoding it up. He's like, oh, it's me, Elfenod, just elfing around.
He looks like a girl.
He does. I feel
He
like
gets bullied a lot for being looking like a sister.
I remember one conversation where someone's like, you must be Louis Sua's granddaughter. And he's like, I'm his grandson. Oh.
Awkward. Laurentius. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at the Wiscardens. Yes, now I remember. Well, of course you do. I do remember you, actually. I was beginning to wonder if Gaul had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized.
Gibbs.
What?
Gowl is pronounced as jail.
No, Gaul. No.
That's jail.
No. No. Power wash squealy.
No.
Now that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct, the less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the wood whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man.
The guy known for betraying his people. Yeah, let's recruit him. Yeah.
Guys, why are you putting this bomb collar on me? I don't understand.
If I had to guess, it's going to be a redemption arc, or this is going to fall apart very quickly. This is-
Whom could say?
Oomst, even.
Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest here. Your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Aerith, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mione tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Isildur? What I like about the storytelling in this game is that you actually revisit locations. Only a few games do you have recurring characters. Like World of Warcraft, I don't really remember that really happening until the expansions, where you'd see characters again.
Yeah.
From the beginning of Elwyn Forest, or wherever you started, be it Durtar. You never really saw any of those other characters later in the story. They just were
No.
one note.
They, at most in WoW, they have like recurring funny meme characters like Millhouse Manastorm. Otherwise, it's pretty much just the characters that were in Warcraft 3.
Or literally Indiana Jones, who occasionally shows up. Literally. Harrison Jones.
That is true.
You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Okay. He's just gonna sit here. God, no! What punishment! You must sit here in this lovely little garden.
You're forgetting it's Gridania.
Just all bug giant garden.
Besides, for all you know, like his punishment is actually taking like a bunch of drugs that's giving him like bad acid trips. So if he like stands up, he actually has a like chance of falling over and smacking his head.
Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized.
You can at least respect that answer. It's like, have a bit more focus.
Let's go up to the... No. No. Wrong place. It's below, isn't it? Goddamn Gridanian architecture.
Gridanian.
What news, Earth? For my part, the elder seats here was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade, and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close.
Oh, lazy soda. You traitor. Why aren't you here more often?
Soda fish. Oh. I miss Rabin's presence. Glad he's still voiced for a voice of reason to hear every once in a while. Lazy soda. How come you can't be active soda?
He's lazy.
It's fat. Fat little soda pop fish. This chatfish is shaped like a can. Let's see, Ethernet and... No, wait, wrong area. Let's see, upper area, right? Yeah.
Chamber of Rule, I think. That was not Chamber of Rule.
Listen, it's close enough, isn't it? No.
Just go to the Ethernet crystal, and then scroll just at the very bottom. The very bottom.
I've been PC, life, family man. Oh, wow. Look at the fake Zilla over here. How could you do this to us?
Fake.
Have a
Fake
family.
soda. No
Not
family.
real. Cringe, even.
Yeah, cringe. Cringe.
Cringe. Cringe.
Real people are cringe.
How dare you? How dare you? Ul'dah, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defies one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest ascending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment effort? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Earth. Little takes all of her fucking guards. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, when I was doing this quest, part of me is like, why am I, the hero of light, running up to random people and it's like, yo dog, do you want to join this group?
So the reality is that this is
trying
filler.
It is filler.
Yes, it is. Because it's
Right,
like,
so there we
wouldn't,
go, line.
like, wouldn't Tataru be able to like figure
Yeah,
out who
we
she
should
should
start up
talk
here.
to?
Leave up flyers, ask people about their history.
Yeah, no,
know?
Tataru. The reason why I think is because Binsky, you were around when this was probably a thing, so it was probably due to the fact that this game was basically buying time for the next expansion, for the first expansion.
A little bit. What are we discussing?
This quest line. A lot
You
of these.
personally going to recruit candidates.
Well, I mean, you're the poster child. You gotta go and get people to join.
Like, I'm the hero of light.
I'm just saying,
Wanna
like,
Andy? I'm like, what?
you could show up to like the
Like, I'll
rally,
be-
you know, like give a few words, and then other people would do it.
Wait. You're the lady who came to Little Amigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland, and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated, and vowed to make myself a more worldly man, so here I am. A new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little La Amigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. And thus we recruited from the poor.
Welcome to the stream, Dragon Lord.
Wow, where you been, Dragon Bro? You've been late. Not only have you NTR'd fucking Rhea with Draconis, but you weren't there for yesterday for the Draconis beatings that took place.
I mean, he NTR Draconis with Rhea.
Yeah, he did. There's artwork of it.
Because the way you said it, Kivo, made it sound like he was NTRing Rhea with Draconis.
That's awful. It's really, you also don't understand how the English language works. As he just laughs. He just laughs. Yesterday, Draconis was bullied so badly, we got $400 plus out of it. It started as a little tease, and it just got out of hand. Until we started taking away things from Draconis. And punishing him without a reason. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson, of the Church of Saint Adama Ladama. Wow, Ladamas. Lamadama. And thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing the fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones, less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good. But my place is at the church, with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Aerith, what were you thinking of trying to get, like, this little fucking, like, sister to join you? Like,
Do you remember me? I'm that filler character. Hey!
Someone's gotta cook and
Wanna
you know,
join
do the
UN?
logistics and stuff.
wanna join the
Not everybody can be fighters.
It's true. You do need some people to do the administrative work.
This is our administrator right here.
Yellow Moon.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Oh.
that lipstick girl. What were you thinking?
No. I'm sorry. You wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashion manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady's already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Aerith, you brain-damaged little cat girl. You really...
To be fair, I think that's best for everyone that she took it that way. Still, though, that reaction when she turned around and you went to first person.
Everyone's like,
You're
oh.
Oh.
Oh, no. No.
Oh.
That was quite funny. Clippable even. Because it was universal. All of us were upset by it.
I just thought it was fun because when her face was just so angry.
Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for.
Wow. He's mean.
Yeah, I guess we'll just stab him later in the alley to prove a point. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation.
What's that guy's name? Synthgoth.
And his rationale, I can barely stand my neighbor complaining. I do not want to hear other nations complain.
Follow the kibby, follow the kibby.
Quick, close the gate! And then they smash it shut on Squilly. Come on.
Fashion the field first.
How fare you, Earth? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamahegan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are somewhat thin. Disappointed. Disappointed. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Aerith. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the document signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. OWM joins the stream, late and chubby as always, and says, $100. No hashtag no loots, hashtag Rothgal Reggies, sad fursuit. Y'all will be taking a break after finishing AR's patches, correct? Or did I mishear it? Nope, you're correct. We will be doing Iceborne. If you want, you can have your Chatfish in the Iceborne thumbnail. Because you donate a lot of money.
Welcome to the stream.
The Iceborne thumbnail for Monster Hunter. That'll be the game we take a break with. And then after we beat Iceborne, we'll be back in with Heaven's Ward. And thank you for your very generous donation. How many Chatfish do we need on screen, Squealy?
We should have 11, I think.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 8 so far.
Yes, 11. Yes, 11. We're at like $23 from 12.
It wasn't 8, so 9, 10, 11.
11.
Good. They're almost touching yours, Jane. You're almost there. A little stacked up on top of each other. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust, one success at a time. Speaking of time, we would not waste no more of it. Let us return to the rising stone and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. floating away. Dragon Lord
Tell me,
donates $50.
What think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
And thank you for your generous donation. I assume you want to be on the next Monster Hunter Thummy?
I would assume so, considering his avatar.
Yep, I would assume so as well.
It may be a safe assumption.
So it shall be added to the Thummy. And that adds another Chatfish. My god, they were getting closer. Just because Chatfish have been very good this week. Very good indeed.
Thank you very much.
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace.
Cool.
His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi.
What up, even $50 say for thumbnail. Hashtag Rothgall, hashtag no loot, hashtag I can sword and board. The 2 thumbnails you can buy onto right now are the Monster Hunter and the next Final Fantasy thumbnail. That's
I
true,
did not
Catfish.
notice that he donated $100 as well.
Yeah, that's 50 on top.
Yep.
Is that...
And all that.
Oh my god, Chatfish. The generosity of the bucket knows no end.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
We can have him assassinated.
Assassinated.
Wow. Only bad people do that kind of stuff.
Evil
What
people.
good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Damn, potato sad.
Bad Tito. Actually, she looks like the squash right now.
That's funny.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
He already disappearing.
Bloop. And thus
Just teleports everywhere he goes. And Generic said, yes, the AR patch cycle was extended because there was a late start to the first expansion because they did not know whether it was greenlit or not.
Yeah, A Realm Reborn was really like a massive experiment. So they had no clue how things were gonna go.
That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our efforts is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Aerith. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Greetings, Aerith. Alphanod tells me all is in place to begin his trial. Company, the Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataro is cooperating with Alphanod to see that all is in readiness. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's toll of late, and I wonder if Slapborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? But why? Why would I speak to him? What if I'm a racist?
No.
The chatfishies know not, for they are yellow and round. Oh, must be outside. What can I do for you, Earth? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Well, I appreciate your offer of aid. 'Tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that mean less work for you in the long run. Slapborn, the shipment, we couldn't. Godswoman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Modona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If the heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House for Thames. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Aerith, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House for Thames? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Harfont. The CH sound.
Portugal.
No. He's Harfont. Because Harfont. Harfont. French elves will be glad of your assistance.
Yep. All of Ishgard is basically French.
Simply how it is. Has to be, you know.
Wait, no. I can just teleport there. What the fuck am I thinking? Sometimes you gotta be French. Goddamn it, game. Goddamn it, game. What's on the mount? My balls don't work. He's like, that is a very weird place for you to stand. Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend, Erithilius. Would you care for a plate of roast caracul? Some mulled wine? No, ah. I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Where?
Wah.
What's the
He
voice
got a
acting
voice
all of a
actor.
sudden?
He got a voice actor.
He did.
He's a special little fucking snowflake. Now let's mix up these organ pianos with some real music. Everyone's just insulted by what I just said.
You're fucking. I hate that mount so much. It's just an eyesore.
It's amazing. It's very Chinese. Every time I pick up this mount, I wanna have Chinese food.
What do you think about flying, what do you think about Waltonia's flying patent?
Is that the tank thing?
Yeah.
It's cute. I'm annoyed that it has wheels instead of treads, but you know, details.
No, Kiv's got me stuck.
Do
in
you
the
also
wall.
notice if you look at the front that it has little arms?
See, I'm expecting it to be like WoW when I enter a building with a mount, and it's gonna like poof me off the mount, you know?
Spawn you.
Because I've done
Oh,
that in
you
WoW
just-
where I flew up into the ceiling and then
time
fell to my death.
I
Man.
feel like that's going to happen, but it never does. It's like, okay.
Yeah, because I'm like, I'm gonna die, you know?
Remember in Vanilla WoW when it was even better, when it was like you stand on something outside that counts as like indoor material, and it'll despawn you. Just like standing on a rock or something, and it's like, no, this is actually indoors. Just despawn you anyway.
I thankfully never had to deal with that.
Destroy hands.
So
Destroy
I never
now.
got that far in WoW.
Good amount. Aerith,
Nah.
is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small details that could aid you in your task. Time to go interrogate that fucking merchant. Beat the fucking shit out of him. No, I just want to trade things. Not anymore, boy.
I'm a traitor. You're a traitor. A traitor.
No, my profession is trading. Ah, so your profession is betraying your nation. No.
Spy. Sad. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to White Brim Front when sudden blow sent me reeling. The next I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They'll tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. That's kind of funny.
Man, I feel completely crippled with only 3 monitors. It's so bad.
Like, I have 2. How are you feeling, crippled?
I have 3. I wish I had 4.
Yesterday I ordered a new another graphics card. Like I already bought a new graphics card, but I have to buy another one so that I can plug in my extra monitor.
Let's protect the kill.
Destroy the heretics. And they got BTFO'd.
The fucking explosion from hands.
Alright, let us return to our bucketfish mount. My little army of chatfish will continue to follow me across the wastes.
Those little guys are literally fish people as well.
Gah! Draw your weapon, foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics? Oh, good, because I fucking hate those bastards. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across on one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Perhaps they're Dwagan people again.
Night, harlot.
Good night, Harlot
Good night,
Houdini.
Harlot.
Take care, little bucket fishy. We'll see you tomorrow. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could it be Iceheart herself, come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Whitebrim front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamont. Lord Drillamont? Super Monkey.
Before Harlot goes, he says he wants to try one more go at the gotcha. The presto. He hits Joseph Fonte instead.
Damn.
It's a nice try, but you
All
missed.
these lemons.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the generous gifted membership. Have a good sleepy, Harlot Houdini.
So there's not really that much left of the story. It'll still take a while, but there's not that much. But if we do finish it early, what we can do is we can do the extra optional dungeons.
Yep.
For the rest of the stream, because there's quite a lot that we haven't done.
That's probably good.
And they all have a little bit of story as well.
Aerith, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in the report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be beset so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us. For now, 'twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared, and into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Haushenfort, French, of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. And then they get shielded from it. Like, no! Hello, French person. I'm just trying to teleport away from here.
Hello, friends.
I was gonna scratch my face, but I smacked my mic instead. Oh.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the Heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
They're doing squats over there, Chad. Squats. Garrett, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen waste of Porthos? As for Thames is to send us a second shipment, I must send thanks to Lord Hauschenfort for his continued generosity. Yet, as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm. In the name of greed or power, all of us, Alphanal's new recruits included, must remain vigilant and against such threats. While you were away in Porthos, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered, I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head to the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Binsky stands there staring at him, looking at him. Binsky challenges you to an arm wrestle.
I have a quest.
Oh, you do?
I don't know what it is, though.
Not what I expected the
Something
Binsky
happened.
to do.
I don't know what happened.
Binsky became a questing NPC. Simply how it has to be.
All of a sudden, Binsky's just stuck there standing idly with a little exclamation point above his head. He's like, no.
Please adventure,
A fate
help me.
worse than death. Is what the quest is called. These parchments need to be sorted. These documents, why are they even here? Oh, I am sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Aerith, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphanod if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause.
Also, I know for a fact who Sharpsticks wants you to hear in Japanese dub.
Alright, just find the timestamps in a video recording somewhere and we can...
No, Chatfish sent it to me already.
Okay, good.
I'll send it to you when we get to the point.
When we get to that point, yep. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses.
I like this.
What?
No, he put the mount away.
What, Binsky? Binsky!
He was talking about a mount.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, Zivana put the mount away, but no, he had the what is it called? The Magitech armor mount, but it's the Magitech armor that they use in Final Fantasy VI. Because if you the Magitech armor mount that you get here is it's based on the drawings of Amano, whatever his name is, who makes like the very artsy
Cover arts?
artwork for the Final Fantasy series.
Mhm.
And this Magitech armor, I don't know if you can see it. No. But the one that Reguline has, that's based on that one. But the one that these guys have there,
Actually in the game.
yeah, those are what they look like in the game. And it's just funny seeing the contrast between the designs.
They look nothing alike.
No.
Like the ones that are in the game kind of almost look cute with how like blocky they are. And then you have the anime one.
The one that's very elegant and regal in its design. Ornate is another appropriate word to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Little amigo could learn much from Revenant's toll. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Your pecs will be sealed.
The amigo, and they like to wear gimp gear, you know?
Check out my nippies. It's like, no, I think I'd rather not. I think I'd rather...
Some of them just wear fucking rope.
Ertilius, gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. It is an honor to receive a uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride.
God damn you, keeps you keep walking into corners, and I have to actually tap back into the game.
This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hearty defender of Limsa. Yet, in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and the thought of this company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh ho! Now that's striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. He's a fashionable lad, he is. Fashion.
I like how special the big boys look when they're flexing. Just like, whoa.
I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the Calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Thank you for your random input. I didn't ask for it. He's like, this isn't a building, isn't he? Inside the structure? No, he's above. There you are.
You found him.
Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was he? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. We have but one more remaining person. They're probably up on the ramparts. No. Yes. Maybe.
Yep.
Laurentius. That daft bastard. I thought it best to mimic my fellow here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing.
Okay.
Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Yes, so you can repeat your same treasonous acts here. Yes, Sareth. Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the calls to arms I put forth through the established grand companies. And such we are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I had thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall be known as Across the Breath of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws nearer. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Did Gibbs just level up his pronunciation of Eorzea?
Don't make me power wash you, Bensky. I'll fucking do it.
He's like, yeah, we're gonna protect all of
Comrades,
Easy Cheesy.
your
It's like,
presence
well,
here
get
this
down,
day
Reddit.
signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Oh my god, the Helldiver salute is the same. Are they guardian?
So many salutes.
Crystal
I
Braves
did
as
find
well.
that amusing because it came
Sort
off
of.
like right after playing it. It's like, what? They're Helldivers.
Eorzea divers.
A rousing
That
speech,
said, though,
Algernon.
the salute is a bit different.
Or
It is
should I
because they
say,
put the other arm behind their
Crystal
back.
Brave Commander Leveilleur.
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Eorzea. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
See, I just want Eric to go up to her, put her hand on her nose, one of her nose holes, and be like, a little like napkin there, and be like, okay, blow, and then the other one, and then blow, and then there, cleared your nose of boogies. Now you won't sound so congested. You get them boogies out of there.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Scions be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Isn't he a Phoenix Primal, though? He became a god.
Yes.
Meaning that if people could actually believe him back into existence. Like,
Yes.
fuck!
Unironically, in this universe, if you can get enough people to believe something, it becomes true. At least in terms of deities.
Because Louisoix is a borderline god. Where's the god?
No, he's primal.
Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let's hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. Well, have you taken any extra defensive precautions with this caravan? She can have less guards. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
One dragoon.
The winds are uncommon fierce this day. It's the Pope.
Oh man. Elf Pope.
Holly Matthew Deutsch $25 say, I'll miss this stream series while it's on hiatus. Well, it's only going to be for a short while, but I understand that it needs to break before going to Heavenswood. Looking forward to that and others in the future. Hashtag RothgalReg, hashtag Nyafund, hashtag Sockfund. Thank you for your generous donation. Very much appreciated, little polyfish.
Little Pollinator.
Try as I might, I cannot shake the creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Eorzea is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you know already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphinaud did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphinaud has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be more grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. So, now, Chatfish, we must speculate. Is the Pope evil? Is the Pope corrupted by the Ascians? Will we be fighting the filthy Korthos army because they've been tainted?
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
They have halberds, chat. My greatest weakness. Pointy stick that hurts. Pointy stick.
Long. There's a blade at the end.
They can smack you upside the head or on the legs.
What is it, Aerith? And do be concise. I'm rather busy. Wow, after all we've been through. So get out of here, woman. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants it for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon me, my time, are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbrid. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Aerith.
I want to know how pompous little Alphinaud's getting.
He's always been pompous. He's now a commander.
He means after the Crystal Braves have been formed. He seems to be really self-important.
Well, now he has troops to command.
You, Scion. How might we serve you?
He got a voice actor. Interesting.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Checks. Okay.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Rauban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
I like how pinchable cheeks the cat girl has. Like, you look at their face, like, they got the big fucking cheeks.
Big cheeks, you say?
Big cheeks.
What do we think about that?
Trevor's like,
The face
he
cheeks
swims to the surface.
instead of the... There's many kinds of cheeks. There's the face cheeks, there's the chest cheeks, and then there's butt cheeks.
Gonna nap for a couple of hours to try to come back for the trial, says Polyfish as he
Okay,
swims to
Polly.
his little bucket. His little tail fin can be seen in the distance, fading.
Apparently Grumpy has gotten his white mage all the way up to 52 already.
Nice. Keep grinding, Grump Slave. Grump Slave.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Rauban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
That explains the
Then,
scars.
with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
My God, I think we just learned more about Raban than we did about the entirety of ARR.
Yes.
The one
That's a lot of story that we don't really get to see.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, You were an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Can you go away, Earth? We want to be actually cool. It's like, oh.
We're tall, unlike you, cat girl.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
He's giving them the deets.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Rauban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Our hunt begins, for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelier. For he is French, and I am not.
Also offended.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep.
That reminds me about a game where a main character speaks only a few words, and one of them is balls. To Samson.
He says crosscode. Well, I didn't really care for crosscode. It was okay, but I think I got bored before the early access was done, and I stopped playing it altogether. Binsky, did you beat crosscode?
Beat what?
Crosscode.
You beat crosscode.
That's the girl with the scar on her nose.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
How bad was it?
It really depends. If you go into it knowing that it's 90% just a puzzle game, then it's fine. But if you want like an RPG, then it's terrible.
Yeah, it's just a puzzle game. Because I was under the impression it would be an RPG thing. Not really. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? Question mark? You'll recall... Ooh, eerie music. You will recall the 4th was attacked with the reconnoitering and rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions, and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilberd has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are now... Ailion of the Fourth lies in wait in the tangle near the entrance to the Castrum sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. God damn, we really need to get rid of those castrums that they have built up in our fucking land. Like, if they're fighting a civil war, we really should be sieging them.
The issue they have, at least as far as I gathered, everyone would need to have their house in order for them to actually take out all of the Empire's holdings.
I know, but they should
and
be
fortresses.
pushing. Should be pushing. Because if the Garleans are in the midst of a civil war, now is the opportunity to deprive them of some of their holdings in the mainland.
Well, also keep in mind that the Frontiers people may be more on the same page than the ones back at home.
Yep. That's why we're on the
And
frontier
so the
dealing
ones
with
out
Garleans.
here may all be of the opinion of, let's just wait and see who becomes emperor, rather than fight it out.
See, the fact that they have a foothold in your continent or your island of Eorzea, not a good thing.
Eorzea.
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 You can't even do it right, Squealing. You just fucked it up. Squealing's like, because he's dumb.
Kill the mud puppy. I hate the mud puppy. Mud puppy was dumb.
You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to Castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans, goddamn garlic people, may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as Mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Come for the maiden fair, eh? We are but Garleans. After they get murdered. I didn't see your level. I didn't see your level. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create commotion within the Castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Goddamn Garleans. They'll be destroyed, mark my words. Barbecue them all. Burn. So far, the Garleans are getting absolutely mauled.
Imagine having to actually like walk through this place, you know?
Yeah, this is one of the parts of the story where it's like, I can actually just fly around.
I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we have suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Levelure. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. No, you gotta go back now. No, I misclicked. That was the big thing. I clicked and opened up the map of the interior of the building, and I didn't want that. I wanted to teleport. So I was very upset, and I was about ready on the verge of fucking tears. But, you know, I managed. Pull the classic, what we call a squealy moment. Squealing.
I had you back when I leveled. Damn.
Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. Considering you have a flying mount, not so much. And I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Aerith. Allow me to thank you. Also, Scion, Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence, my eyes,
Confidence.
that you will. No, that's the funny part. Scaly, that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Aerith, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Korthos. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgadian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Boop, boop. And money was achieved. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Earth, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan. When you request her permission to accompany me to Korthos, mayhap you feel this be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Like a declaration of war. Nope. And with a few strokes of a pen, we can form a few secret alliances that'll entangle nations, so we can create a great war scenario. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador, by all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no report of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Elvanod believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent, I take it Aerith has explained the situation? She has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albathia's spine. Damn, they should have made this image a little bit more high resolution. Don't scroll in any further. Don't scroll.
The thing is, it's just the base map, but hyper zoomed in.
Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head which presides in the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamahigo's fall, some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience, who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies, calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors, please, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartanau were brave men and women laid down their lives in the defense of the realm. Their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince the Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamahigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past. This time, we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Aerith. Our old friend Lord Hauschenvoort is expecting us. I am reading that as if it was German and not French.
Oh, well.
Since
Yeah.
our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. A little bit of social manipulation never hurt anyone, Aerith. Get to it.
Lord Hodgepon is like, man, I just want to be a bro. Fucking Alphanautic, you can abuse these. You chose it, lad.
Okay. You're to abuse my friendship with the lost people. What is friendship for, if not for abusing a little bit? Ah, Aerith, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked up to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Elfinard, it is an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Hauschvant. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid, since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortem may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory fourth.
I think it's supposed to be pronounced as intercessory.
Yeah, intercessory. I know, I just keep stumbling. Yeah, you know how to pronounce it, you just don't wanna.
It's an odd word, but you know.
Intercessory.
I don't want to say it.
Thing is, it's not a word we use really anymore. At all.
You're going the wrong way. It's down here.
No. Little hands on his little flappy burb.
Yeah.
We have been expecting
Red
you,
Mage
madame.
worth getting?
What's Red
If you wanna
Mage?
play Red Mage?
Yeah, explain. Tell him. Actually, tell him about Red Mage while I fill up my cup of tea.
Well,
village.
I mean, nothing is worth getting unless you want to play.
It's true. If
Would you describe Red Mage as a fun class to play, Robin?
No, I wouldn't. I think Red Mage is one of the worst designed classes in the game. I think it's super annoying. And the reason for that is because it has... You know when you're playing World of Warcraft, if you're playing like Death Knight, for example, the way playing a Death Knight works now is when you get a proc, like, I don't know what they're called, like Killer Instinct or something like that, where like your next Obliterate becomes a guaranteed crit, for example.
Yeah.
Now they have those things on screen that show like, oh, now you have Killer Instinct procced. It shows like, you know, some kind of graphic in the middle of the screen. And that makes the class actually playable, because otherwise you have to look at the hotbar constantly to
Which
see,
becomes
oh, did my
irritating.
thing proc? Yeah, it's super tedious. And that's what Red Mage is like.
Looking at the hotbar.
Because- Yeah, because the mechanic of Red Mage is that you dual cast. So you have one spell that has like a 5-second cast time, but you're supposed to use a fast spell, and then you dual cast the slow spell, because then it becomes instant. But then, when you do this, you have a chance of 2 other spells becoming available. And then you're supposed to use those. So every single time that you cast a single target spell, you have to look. Like, okay, did I get my proc now? So it's like you're just staring there constantly, and I absolutely hate that.
It's a true autist's class.
From what I know of it, it's more of a support DPS versus
Nah,
your
not
combat
really.
DPS.
There's no such thing as a support DPS. At most, it's Dancer, because Dancer can give like a damage bonus to someone else, so they have like a slightly lower damage. But most of the other classes are like, they're just damage classes, and all of the classes are good. So it doesn't matter. Like it's just about finding like a class that you enjoy, really. It's not about it being good or bad in this game.
I just press buttons, then things die.
You sound
You
like my
press in the
stepmom
correct
when she
order,
plays
hands.
WoW. That's what she says. I'm gonna press buttons. It's like, okay.
You press in the right order, hands. You're playing a dragoon. They have an order.
Bard is
I
pure
press them
support.
in the right order when I deem it necessary.
And then we die because you didn't.
No, we died because I forgot to press my jump back button, and to be fair, so did everyone else. Except that paladin, and he died.
All right, we have been expecting you, madame. Pray, take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Stalker.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
He's French, that's why. He came here to laugh at us.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Uh-oh.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
I'll take money.
I can take mine.
No!
You mean it, man? You didn't want to take one of the other pants?
Nope. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's toll, of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with our Lord Hakenvoort, and find out what he has learned. What has he learned, Chatfish? We must discover what these filthy lizard people are up to. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's toll, as it was passing through Boulder's Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume? Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Haunchevant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Aerith. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon your arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. And so it was that we set out from this castle, in hopes of finding out what that filthy little scaly bitch was up to.
Scaly fuck.
Isn't that south? Yeah, that's over there. Past this big motherfucking rock.
Where are you going? Okay, down there.
The French people know not, but they must be guided.
Be reminded of their betters, the Americans.
Almost there. Slowly but surely, we waddle closer. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for it, eh? Lord Haushenfont bid you speak with us? Then you must beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Well, it appears, Chatfish, that we have to go all the way back over there.
Yeah, this section is a lot of running around.
We have flying mounts, thank God. This is one of but many. The whole game's kind of been like this.
No, and so Robin, when I say this section, I mean like up until Heaven's Ward.
Don't let him
this
ramble out
section
of
is
it.
a lot of flying around.
Bite him, Robin. Bit him. He's like, eep.
Well, originally it wasn't flying around, it was walking.
Riding.
Slightly faster one.
You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance of the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims. We mocked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. My god. On the right side, at least we can teleport there. Yeah. See, the Iceheart bitch should know that her days are numbered. We're already doing the classic running around doing quests. If you see the main character running around doing quests in the area you're doing bad stuff, you're probably gonna die.
You're fucked.
It's literally just a ticking time bomb until they complete the final quest.
Or you're very powerful and become an end boss.
And then die
You
again.
can never truly kill me. I will always be the dungeon raid boss.
Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Elfinal? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Whore! Now,
dragon fucker.
Disgusting. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. What was the caravan's cargo, if not crystals? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe would a primal? Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once, Lord Honchefont. You would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on you to your continued support, Master Elfinal. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, although I am unsure you would not miss this for the world. It appears Lord Honchefont is French. Regrettable and unforgivable.
Yes.
The persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Aerith, pray join me in White Brim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knight of House Durandal have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hopes that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Gillemons, should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there. Then good? Yes, the fucking Ishgardians will only help us if, we're so happen to be helping them. As is common with these fucking elven French fucks.
Now keep in mind, these ones in particular are isolationists.
You want to help us with our problem? Okay, we help you. What? You want us to help you? No thanks. No thanks.
I effectively surrender.
We are now Garlean puppet state. Garlean.
Simply how things must be.
A regrettable turn of the pendulum, but naturally a expectable one. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Gillamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that selfsame frozen wall, which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whiteburn Forant. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Templar Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhaps Lord Gillamont has one in mind. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Her exposed thighs there? Must be very cold. Must be... It seems as though we are always one step behind our quarry, ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the selfsame result. Fortunately, we are not without our other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts as the question of what steps might be taken to prevent similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whiteburn Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gentremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere, simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Good. He is French and he will be the strong.
In the French straight to hell.
Okay, it's in this camp. McCurt donates 50 Polish bucks to say, final part win. FF14, start be good. Hashtag IB, hashtag SOCFund. I'd say we're actually already at the point where it's definitely alright. Stuff is actually happening.
There's still a lot of busy work, but this part is I think it's better than the than Realm Reborn space stuff.
And thank you for the donation, McCurt. what better way to follow the suspect with a giant, glowing, fucking money-sprinkled and money-dropping, coin-clattering monkey. Or better yet, the most noisy mount of all. Something following me? It was like coin jingling. And so we continue to follow the evil bastard. Almost there. As Hans is on his little flappy bird, flapping away.
Flopping around. I don't think this person threw the milk at the spotted mud puppy.
Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the, bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are, in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about our comrades in Boulder Downs who use the tunnels. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, you waste my time again. Is that clear? Then we just snap his little neck when he comes through. He's like, crunch.
Yeah.
Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is our key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. No, it can't. It can't be. Right click.
Not true.
No, right click, use it. Right click, use it. There.
You and your fucking full inventory, Kibo.
I saved the day by eating whatever it was that was in my bag. Wait, what? No, wait, no. No! I ran away from him prematurely.
You did.
We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Duriander Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy, numbers, or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of a so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy. Their lives of our allies are at stake. The lives of our allies are at stake. No. How many chatfish will it take? How many? 2, 3, 7?
I say a gajillion.
80? 80.
What are the odds Kibbs will ever vendor shit? Never.
I like to imagine that chatfish idea on how to defeat a dragon is to roll into its mouth until its stomach explodes. Because there's too many of them.
Just feed it until it dies.
They're like, can't win with weak fin.
He can't eat all of us. Eats all of them. Damn it, he ate all of us.
You know, there's a Monty Python joke about that with the life of Brian.
These filthy heretics will soon be destroyed. Oops. Accidentally just started attacking random shit.
Oops.
Wait, no. Heretics effects. God damn it, quest game.
Damn it, quest game.
You know what we need? Legends of Terrestria needs to have a massive open world instead. And you have to walk everywhere in real time.
You don't have a mount, and the only way to move quickly is to do
walk,
the Legend of Zelda
RP walk.
dodge.
No,
Yes.
RP walking. Fuck them.
No.
You RP walk everywhere. You like when you're on a horse? RP fucking horse walk.
When the player character decides to be transition to a separate continent, he can't play the game for at least a month.
Yep, they're on a boat sailing. Oh, you died. RNG got you. Now you gotta restart the game. You died of like some sort of sea disease.
Yeah, there's a lot of discussion on Twitter right now about playing D&D in 1-to-1 time.
Oh god.
That's what the game should be like. That's
fucking awful.
God damn. You know the parts of the story where nothing's happening? Yeah. You just do nothing. You just sit there. It'll be called Our game will be rebranded into Legends of Borestria.
No, it's like, you know how like they do a time skip because it's like you understand all the characters are just going to be traveling and doing boring shit. You have to sit there for the entire piece of it.
No time skipping anymore. We can really pad out our games.
I'm surprised that hasn't been turned into like an art house film idea.
Oh god,
Like
that'd be cringe.
The thing that only the snobbiest of snobs like.
And the snobbies of snobs.
Yeah.
My knight sent no word of your coming, Aerith. What has happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Oh, he's not sad. He just sighs. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you have dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with. The combined strength of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves, there must be others. And I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. I mean, there's like 7 less of them now. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen watches. at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when to watch was the weakest. They would use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Dirty and Dar must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies.
Stone's Vigil. That's a good dungeon to grind, so I'm told.
Time is of the essence, Aerith. While my knight make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not. If they are cut down ere their swords are drawn, but all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered.
Alright. Now, let's actually find a vendor.
You will
I
not
know there's
stop
a
me.
I know there's
Shoot
some
someone
vendor
from the head.
near the telling port, or the telling port. Yes.
There's probably a vendor in here.
And there should be someone out here.
That tent
There. Yeah.
says merchant, I think.
And in your inventory, right-click on anything, any item there, and then click sort at the bottom. And then open armory chest.
No, look at all those free weapons and armor you have.
And do the same thing here. Right-click on an item and click sort. At the bottom.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And then just go to the top and just sell like everything from the top. You need to press the OK button.
No,
Because
Brzezinski.
it's gear that's not for your class, and you haven't equipped it. So
Wait.
it's like, are you sure?
But if I move this over here, will it open up over there? No. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better just to move that than the other way around.
Make sure to sell all of your old gears, like the gear that's below your level.
Hold on. Make sure that the gray books at the top, are they level? Okay,
Don't sell
they're
those.
max level. So at the bottom,
Tell that set.
what level are they at the bottom? Yeah. So the bottom ones are low level.
Well, they actually they're scattered. There's like level 15, 22.
Yeah, it seems like it. But they just sell some of the gray ones. Just make sure that they don't. If they have an X on them, that means that they're high level. So you can sell all the books that don't have an X in the bottom left corner.
Sell Polly's finally crafted gear. Polly wakes up.
Bowie, I require you to reforge my gear. Not because it's broken, but because I sold it. I know I had to clear up my inventory, because it was starting to get full as well.
I mean, it's good enough. You need to do this on the hats too, and the chest pieces, and
So much garbage.
How much money do you think I'll have by the time I'm done with this?
oh, you get
Not
almost
much more.
nothing.
Yes, did you sell your equipped summoner's tome to Zektek?
Nope. Still right there. See?
No. It was assigned to something, but you can't sell the one that you have equipped.
It was
'cause
probably
it's
his old set.
Oops.
Yeah. I'm not sure you can use those when you have this thing open, but check your.
Are we doing a Yemper stats?
You can
or
delete it
the
if it says you already have it. Just delete it.
Spider Pig, did your donation yesterday? Did that go to the model,
Oops.
as in the model for
Just
for the avatar, or was that for the statue that you wanted to fund?
Okay, what else do we want to seal?
you.
Shirts?
Yeah, I mean, all of the ones on the left there, you have to clear out. Because it's gonna start filling up your inventory otherwise. Yeah, he's only selling old gear, Polly.
Polly's like, eep. Polly's awake. That's
I
not
heard
me.
you were selling my shit.
Don't sell that. Don't sell that.
To him, some items that overleveled him, says Polly.
Yeah. That's good enough. Sort. Start with the paints. Wow, panties.
Glamour gear. The Skip sells all of it.
Acceptable losses. Jack can always get more. Jack can always get more. Inventory cleaning takes precedence.
Until it doesn't.
Logistics, logistics. We sell and we sell. There we go.
And now go into your inventory again. At the bottom. Oh. That works too. On the at the top there, all of those are gear. So right click on those and pick place in armory chest. It's near the bottom.
There we go. And sell this potion
And,
stuff, right? Yeah, we don't need it.
The thing about potions is that they might keep giving you, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, you can sell the potions.
At least the level 1 potions and the high potions. They become irrelevant.
You sell the big food stack that someone gave you. They'll cry.
Sandwiches.
He sold them.
You know what's funny? Speaking of high potions, I still have high potions on my bar. And it's like
the way
they
Vinsky
can
said
heal you
that.
up to a max of 340 hit points. I look at my hit point total, and it's like, so much.
Those blue things at the bottom there, you can sell all of those.
Aren't those like crafting recipe things?
No.
And now, Chatfish, I will have unlimited space in my inventory.
You should not have read it on every single gear we got from.
A promise.
Funny when I took your daggers from you.
And
These
now,
things sell
right? Yeah, those are the things that give you gold when you sell them. So they are only for selling.
I'm a millionaire.
You barely
Those
give
are
me
actually worth
anything,
something to sell. Like,
That's the
worth
point.
everything else at least.
And these weapon coffers, you can sell all of those as well.
You're gonna get better shit.
Like not.
Okay, you can't sell them. You have to
I
delete.
think you actually destroy them yet.
Either destroy them or claim them and then sell them.
Claim them. Use.
If
No.
that turns into gear. Which,
Yeah.
which you have to sell.
Well, we've cleaned
Yeah,
up
that's
enough
gotta
inventory, I think.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's fine now.
inventory until he doesn't need to do it anymore.
Now, where are we going? Over there.
We finally unlocked the.
Good luck
I
at work,
think it's
Rapier.
one more.
I think this is the dungeon.
No, it's this. It's
Yep.
a dungeon now.
I want to say, we get there, he has to kill a few things, and then it's the dungeon.
In the.
Aerith, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. As Commander Levelier have been informed, the Braves must be made aware.
Now the problem here now is that we are 4 people. So if we are going to fit a Chatfish, then someone has to sit down.
They must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. I hate Ul'dah. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ul'dah. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levelier. Oh no, the potato squad. There has been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected, amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphinaud. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if we were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater the numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans while we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich. And keep the heretics at bay here, while you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalymo will sulk.
Talk to Papalymo. He's around, I think. Because I think he has a little flavor thing to say.
I will in a second. The entrance to the tunnel, madame? It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per se Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Where's Papalymo?
I think he's around here.
He isn't.
No, he was just in the cutscene.
Oh, okay. Must be somewhere else I'm thinking of.
No, like I said, do we just go with us, or... Because we can't bring a chatfish along now.
Oh, there are bigger ones later, aren't there?
Yes, but this is one of the smaller dungeons where it's just 4 people.
We'll just do it with us, and then we'll do it with them later. Chatfish, no. Chatfish, understand.
We also don't get hands a lot on these streams.
Basically, it's Hans' turn.
And Chatfish, if you think about it.
Ignore the fact I've beaten at least the main campaign of Heavensward.
Chatfish have 2.
A lot of them have, and the ones beyond that. And I say, unfortunately, Squealy and Robin, I have completely forgot how to do this dungeon, so it'll probably be empty.
Just go in and press Doomspike. And that's it.
Do AoE, that's all you have to do.
That's on my alt bar. I'll have to press Control 2 for that.
Oh no.
That'll be a lot of work.
Wait, is my carbuncle not around? No, you're right there. Where you be? Where you be? Boopity boopity boopity. Very happy music, I'll say.
It's Christmas time. The dungeon.
I will say, though, a lot of the times when I use Doom Spike, it feels like I should just do single target damage.
I'd say if it's more than 3 enemies, use Doom Spike.
If it's 3 or more, then you use Doomspike.
The single target damage of the Dragoon is better than using two targets.
Oh, bear.
It's a bird. It's just a bear. no fun name. No, nothing weird about it. It's just a bear.
But it's white.
Yeah, it is white. Sorry, it was
I
white.
feel like you pointing that out was racist.
Oh no, nice bombs. Run away.
But the Chatfish don't know any better.
It turned to napping now, Sith Polly.
He said that a while ago.
5 minutes ago.
The strat is kill him.
It's simple. I can follow
Do
it.
damage. In the middle. Skip.
Squealy's not gonna make it. Squealy man down. Squealy man down.
Dying.
And
For us to finish the dungeon, I have to die.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm sure those antique things are good for something. I don't know what they are.
You turn them in for things.
There. Very snowy.
It is. It's very snowy on Snowflake.
You can believe it.
Oh, no. Yeti. Sorry, it's not even big, it just says Yeti.
Yeah. This is a normal size Yeti.
Now this boss used to be fun, but now he's normal.
Why would
No,
he
it's
By
not
fun,
fun
do you mean
anymore.
he's bad?
Yeah. Back in the day, he was invulnerable. And he would do this thing where he summoned these balls. And, okay, that's how... I don't even know how it works now. But yeah, he would summon a a bunch of ads, but he would also. I don't remember. I think you had to pull the ads in front of him, and then he would like blow ice on them, and then they would turn into snowballs, and then you had to do that 3 times so that the snowballs grew big, and then someone had to go behind the snowball and they would have to hit the snowball on the boss, because that would like increase the vulnerable stat on him, so that you could actually do damage on him. And
I couldn't sworn I got out of that range.
You did not hit.
And nobody could do that. It was way too hard for the average player. Because they just kept killing the ads, so you couldn't do the mechanic, and then the boss took like literally 15 minutes. Hence is playing the Dragoon correctly, and that is absolutely true.
He's floor tanking, yep.
Well, I memorize mechanic when I can kill fast. Yeah, like there.
Look at you and your fucking res sickness.
How are you gonna win the DPS now?
How to say that I won. That's how.
And lie. Kibby! Kibby, come on, Kibby.
I'm responding.
I'm just
to
going to assume I
Bob
already have these items.
about
so
meeting
just
for
fast.
future. We've got a meeting after stream.
That's good.
Now we can set up the
Oh.
price for Chatfish and what the new bottle will cost.
Yes. Oh. Yes. Holy.
My God.
The Snowclops. Wow.
That's kind of a great name.
Surprised I didn't get more use out of this model.
Some of these
Yeah,
models
but
feel
all
like
of
they
these-
didn't get use out of anything. Like I see it once in a dungeon, never again. It's like, damn, that must have been expensive.
Or they were going to do something with it, but then it was ultimately decided that it was not worth it.
These guys, the Harriers, they have a long cast time, and then they transform. So if you stun them, they don't transform, and then you can just kill them. So stun this guy if you can.
Oh, he's dead. So.
Can't transform if you're dead.
I'm taking demolish.
We're all taking damage.
Demolish. You feel cool, Robin, skiing with your reef sword?
Yeah. On this boss, I don't know if they. He's gonna summon some crystals, and every other time that he summons the crystals, you have to hide behind the one remaining crystal after they explode.
I remember when I was doing this.
Because the boss does a big AoE that you can only avoid by hiding behind the crystal.
I remember that there are some crystals that are cracked, and you don't want to hide behind those. Because when he does his big AoE, you just die.
I'm gonna come a little close to the center, people.
See, now he summons these crystals.
I'll get
Oh
behind
no, he does do not die now, you have to hide behind.
The first one, the intent is just to show you that that he'll do the AoE.
I thought that would be cool and try to be
I can't dethaw you, so.
Like I said, I thought it'd be cool. That one was a calculated. It's like maybe I'll be out of the way. I wasn't.
You weren't.
I'm still trying to get when you can actually like jump after like the thing on the ground has been like tagged.
God damn it!
Nice.
That came fast.
No, he was charging that, the thing didn't go onto the ground before he decided to start out.
We want to get behind the one over here.
Just the blue one.
Oh no! Skipper's gonna die a second time. Beep.
Remember, it's not the animation that matters, it's the cast bars. So, the second his cast bar finishes...
I want to say that I did get frozen in a really cool position.
You're one of those people that intentionally get killed by the Raffles hands to get yourself to a cool position.
You died, you costed us all the DPS. Yeah, but it was a perfect picture position.
Anyway, don't just stand there, Kip. He's casting the Heavensward Roar, whatever it's called.
This one over here.
We can kill it before he even does it.
I can shoot through this.
Yeah.
You see how early I run out?
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
Literally the millisecond his cast bar finishes, you can move out.
Dead.
Ice Wolf dead. Get the pose. The happy pose. Yeah, like that.
I think pretty much the only boss in the entire game where it's not like when the cast bar finishes, it hits, is the eye in when you're doing the World of Darkness raid. Because that one it's kind of delayed. It's the only one in the entire game that I can even think of.
Okay, so don't pay attention to anything but the cast bars for that then.
Yeah. And like the second
warrior of light.
Go ahead and finish your point.
The second the orange shit on the ground disappears, you can walk in again.
Okay.
That's it.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Brady's book.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man. no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Aerith, your orders were not to let him escape.
And she just leaves.
Aerith, you idiot. Aerith, you idiot. And,
You're forgetting your
goodbye.
character's not great at following orders, especially when it's in cutscenes.
We done fucked up. We done
Didn't even bother.
Alvin's like, you stupid bitch! Yeah, that took longer than expected. What news, Aerith? What do you mean you let them walk by? What do you mean? So Iceheart is a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable. Pray tell, did you try to stop her? But from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Would that do wonders for their fight against the Heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Aerith. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Cylons have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortem, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. As he shivers because he's not wearing adequate clothing, of course. Antecedent, you come to us. You might need to take action, by the way, Squealy. Squealy! Squealy!
What?
Moderation business. Just
Oh, where? Oh.
read it and translate it. Then decide if you must take action. Okay. Mostly because that
the
looks
thing
like
is,
a
what do you expect him to do when you just say moderation?
Well, what I would do is recommend
I
Google
kill him.
Translate and then see if it was something.
Is it Chinese or Japanese?
I have no idea. It's Acrylic,
Just
I think.
do auto detect.
Yep. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortems. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would it that it had, Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was questionable veracity. Oh my gosh, you have a different outfit. Neat. Accounts of Shiva, life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins. I'm just having a hard time accepting this. According to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, a blessed union of man and dragon.
I unbanned him.
Okay, so
Okay,
I think he was a normal person.
Oh no!
I think he's normal, but
He just called your avatar a hentai avatar.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's unbannable. That isn't bannable. You're fine.
Oh, YouTube, you shouldn't. God damn it, that's gonna actually agitate me.
You should be careful, little Cyrillic man. We don't know if you're a bot or whatever.
here's the problem: we had a bot beforehand.
Yes,
that
and
came into the stream and started writing in acrylic slurs.
yes.
Yep, because usually people don't like translate them, and it's like, huh, they're just speaking in their native language.
You're fine. You're fine. Pat you on the head. Now let's see, where were we? How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortem.
Oh.
Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it's by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issues with her method.
We can't read what you're saying, by the way. Just
Yeah, no, I don't speak acrylic. I know like basic little bits of German, and that's I think the only linguistics class I took, and a little bit of Spanish when I was in Mexico.
Let me convert that
Cyrillic, by
one.
the way.
Like,
Why did you find
please.
this funny?
He says, yeah, why did you find this?
What?
Like I said, Google
Translate
Translate
it.
auto-checked.
What'd he say?
I literally just said it.
Let's say it again. I wasn't paying attention.
I noticed. Why did you find this funny?
Because it's funny. Simple. You'd be surprised what we find funny here. All sorts of manner of nonsense. I mean, look at this. Look at the place you've arrived in. Look at the avatar, which I am wearing, right? As an outfit.
The skin suit Kibbs happily parades around.
Yeah. Surely, we find a lot funny if we're dressed as we are. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape, until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe. The men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. He's got some pointy ears. You pursue your foes with zeal. With less zeal than I expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of the Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms? Against the Dravanians. What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith and a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era. The scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In the respect she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Muggle Mug the 12th, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of Muggle's god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts, at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minvilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly, unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal. I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Alright, we have made some substantial progress. While Minfilia looks into our Aetherite problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force, which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Korthos is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Uyuhas can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium, Captain. Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Speaking is hard. Let us leave them to their works. Ours is more pressing. Yes, this monotone accent chat. This is Kibbs's narration voice. It is made because of Binsky, because when I watched Binsky play this, he did the exact same thing. I was like, what? Sure you did, Binsky. Don't lie to me. There you are, Aerith. Commander Levelua instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making the Danavin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Well, Chatfish, do you earn your coin?
Away.
I know. Release little bucketfish. Well, on the bright side, we're making pretty good progress, I'd say.
Fears that tornadoes are quite common for the Chatfish.
Yeah, if they live in Tornado Alley.
Yeah.
Ragnarok's hitting one.
There was a massive storm, like, covering Nebraska and Kansas the other day.
Balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danavin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find.
I twisted my ankle. That's how you get out of work, yeah.
Oh, no, guys, I'm sorry, go on without me. Twisted my foot, you see, I can't possibly chase, like, our hated foe.
To be fair, I have gotten the twisted ankle before. It's like a really, really bad one, and I
Oh no, the thing
could not go walking.
they actually can be like extremely painful. But the thing is, you know how some people, it's like they just like step on their foot wrong, so it like hurts a little bit, and they're like, oh no, I twisted my ankle, I can't possibly go on.
Yep.
And down we go. Oh, no. I don't know why I thought it was like I built a hole there, but there wasn't.
There's definitely gonna be another stream before we finish.
Yeah, because we haven't
all
even
the
got to
patches.
the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm realizing there's quite a lot of dialogue
Scion,
between here and
what
there.
are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and Yohanze? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. I don't get paid enough for this. How embarrassing. I was so intent on... There you are. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, his friends, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't simply mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment to rest and recover from these wounds. Well, well, well. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Pouting. Fancy meeting you here, Earth. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wander. We came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the IV. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugeri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Elfinaw is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for his spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous office, Lady Ugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Merritt, let us wait inside Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. This wooden stone wall thing will not stop me. Captain Ilbert seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressured. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning of Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment's routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including the flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement, needless to say, that included those originating from House for Thames. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other than with a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. A relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Rauban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment. 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. Aye, I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Ul'dah's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had a long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banners was different. Not so the Flames. Ul'dah's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own prime masters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high and minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raubban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests of the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Neil von Darnas's ambition been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have risked supplying Raubban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Ahem. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting the crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word, Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the other Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystals, Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Aerith, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet you be present for the discussion. Oh, an antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realms of other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's Ul'dah, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. My God, this is a lot of reading. A lot of reading.
You're gonna get even more reading, kid. You're not even halfway done with the reading.
My thanks for coming, Aerith. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Join them.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Poor guy died off screen.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Damn.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
He has some fucking WoW warrior shoulder pads. Cauldrons.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Welcome back, George. Good to see you again.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
That's a nice hat.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Doesn't look that young.
Looks pretty old, actually. He reminds me of Arthas. Looking at his face.
The long hair, yep.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Good. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea, are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations. To the contrary, plainly, the great threat of the resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them, and the reason for this, deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Limsans, for instance. Though Admiral Merowib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Ul'dah scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Ul'dah society, Teleji Adliji, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that the people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On the basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartadau is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega in order to placate them. We present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak for a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deemed the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Sereth. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert, near the adder's nests. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Korthos, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. And so we teleport around. Just a pinch. Here we go. And speed our way over there. Fast as we can. My thanks for coming, Scions. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than the Flame Marshal Elaine Roali, Robin's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners. Ishgadians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetaris did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetaris? Now that's suspicious when you do that. Could just be chatting, like idly, just random people. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Rauban attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have dozens of men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Royale's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airships, the landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shatter her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. There we go. Speak with Bilbert, who is over there.
Gilbert. Me, Gilbert.
We're gonna put that hoe in the ground, chat. It's just a matter of time now. She's probably gonna pull one of those I got away things. They so often do. Royale is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion.
She starts a cutscene, and then you can't follow her because you're in a cutscene.
Yeah, just let me go. Let me go, that I can follow her. Please.
It's like, I can kill her. I can kill her right now. It's like, no, you will not.
No, she has 2 more preordained cutscenes.
So Royale has entered the Carline Canopy, meeting someone, perchance, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. FME is her name. I shall remain here in case Royale reappears. Okay, it's downstairs. Whoop. No. Invisible wall. The bane of any kid.
They don't want you falling to your death.
Tilly, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the 7 hells could she have gone? The roost, how could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntui tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of the West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12, for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace.
Guys, aren't shinobis cool? Aren't ninjas cool?
Damn right.
Ninja.
Our hunt leads us to these shrouds, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry from the West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations to see to them. While I go on ahead, I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. And so, Kibbo's teleported away, never to be seen again. Goodbye, Kibbo.
Simply
Whoa.
disappear. Bucky, away! I swear, like every melt the chat's given you, Kibbo, has like broken the some kind of immersion.
It does. Wouldn't have it any other way, would ya?
You missed it.
Oh, fuck. I was looking at the chatfishies.
It's almost like going to West, like the pier, and just going from there would have been probably faster.
This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-state. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalon without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizin are in common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royale in the act. Yep, you're still gray, Presso. There's still a bounty on Decompresso. The bounty includes a chatfish, a custom chatfish STL, and a custom chatfish commission, or a comm commission. Each chap can have a custom art piece of whatever they want.
Custom art piece?
Yep.
I mean, get the chatfish on a thumbnail.
No, custom comm slot.
Oh, an actual comm slot, okay.
Yeah, no, that's why I said it was the $300 worth of, like, prizes if they win.
Yeah, that's why someone the other day, like, dropped, what was it, 20 subs?
Ripperoonie immediately tries to swim for it.
Gets Captain K.
He's like, castle line out there. Smacks Captain K. He's dead now. He's dead.
The current banner in the Chatfish Gosh is for Depresso. He's super rare, you know.
Depresso is yet again proven to be the elusive bucketfish. The blue fish, as you will.
He's one of them there shiny Pokemon. Or sorry, pals.
My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls, whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Polly inquires a question, a name, a query that begs answering. I'm trying to speak like the game does. in sort of a
And you're bad at it because it requires big
infatuated
words.
versions. And it doesn't actually require big words. Words are actually rather small.
You just need to use words that weren't in use for.
Pray have patience, hands. He's like,
Those are words you normally use. Pray, patience. You just use them together.
All right, grab his balls, twist them. Just beyond Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. What if this is a red herring and all this turned out to be for naught, and the evildoers have actually gotten away with the thing they intended to do? That'll be a big kick in the balls. That'll be a big kick. Huh? What are you guys doing? Hello. Flame Marshal Eline Rollet, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation, I thought I could run faster than you.
It was a cutscene. I'm supposed to get away. Bunch of ninjas.
You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely gob for battle. But if you wish to fight, you're welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood, when last I looked there was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers? You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. Polly gives 5 generous memberships. Thank you for the generous gifting of memberships. It lands on Ramon. D. The End. Shake.
Okay, you read it.
Leo Ribbled. And Verto. But no Decompresso.
You read it.
Thank you for the gifted memberships. Very generous. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Bottles away to the very next day. Even a warrior of Royale's renowned could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendril she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Aerith? So, the Scions seek a way into the Iceheart sanctum? Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? No, it's cringe. You have the aptitude for it. I believe so. Please give it some time until next week.
Please become a shinobi. I need friends.
It's like, cringe.
You have something else to give the 2 memberships, but did not hit the depresso.
Thank you for the generous gifting of memberships. You landed on many a bucketfish.
Thank you very much. Hello, Ben Shapiro. That's a pretty good one.
We all know it's gonna be. If Harlot wins, I'm gonna grab Harlot and throw him out a fucking window. I'm gonna throw him out.
Wow.
It's like, it'll be actually like that is uncanny luck if he wins. Thank you for your generous gifting of memberships. The Decompresso so far has evaded capture.
Like, mind you, he is known as Harlot Bounty Hunter.
Now, bear in mind, Presso has this uncanny, like, he's slippery. He's the slipperiest one when hunting the Presso.
I'm hunting Presso.
Welcome back, Aerith. I understand that Elfanaw had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Relin Roulier? French. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whether the truth may be, we must trust the authority to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of the Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva, using the crystals she stole from the House for Thames caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if we suspect they mean to hold the summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the results will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our query. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed our second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianja, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours, who is currently en route to Revenant's toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap you could welcome her together. I am certain she will appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gate and await her coming.
River gifts him the membership and hits Nightmare.
Thank you for the gifted membership. A very generous little river fish, you little mohawk. Son of a bitch. It's like, "Erp." He squeals with delight, but he knows that it's over. Some might say ogre.
I think after the next trial is probably a good place to stop for today.
Yep.
Otherwise, if you want to keep going until like a proper stop
It's
point,
gonna be a bit.
you're gonna have to keep going for a while. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that's more than fine. Mostly due to the fact that at 6 p.m. I have a meeting with our modeler to set up the queue for the next thing. That's in 43 minutes, I think.
It's, yeah, 43 minutes.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianja.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
I think she's blown her nose.
Charmed, I'm sure.
She looks angry.
She does.
She's a Rodigan, I think is how you pronounce it. Rodigan.
They're all mad looking. They're
They're
always
very
look angry.
tall and a little bit derpy looking. The
Like
men are
Raban
very
is one.
wide.
Raban
No,
looks like he's angry,
He's
right?
not. He's not a Rogadin. He's the.
He's not.
A tall hero, whatever they call him.
He's a Highlander.
Yeah, Highlander.
He also looks mad perpetually.
Rogadin are really big guys. The brick house fuckers, and the women are just really tall.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss. Water. Bucket bay cheese. Oh, where am I going? Right. Squealy. Whoa.
Is Minfield a Highlander?
Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Yeah.
Damn, Papalimo being
Everyone,
a bastard.
if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jarlian to assist us. I bid Moondrida join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white Auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Damn.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Oh no.
I think she likes him.
Oh. Oh, he's getting pegged.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
India wishes he was
I
here.
much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Damn. The judgment is
Thine artless attempts to
Sadness in his
misrepresent
face.
mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing Aetherite.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the Heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
You must have got a new microphone. That's what I'm thinking. Because her voice has gone up an entire level in terms of quality.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Bubble, bubble.
It's very possible that they got more funding here. And they were like, oh, yeah, this is actually a success. Let's actually fund this project more.
We can start investing into better equipment.
I've already informed Alphanon of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbrida, as I pronounce that, described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger it represents our only hope of success, he also said that he wished to meet with you in Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Aerith, and that I have faith that you will return to us, as you always have. Goddamn French land. And so we must travel a billion bajillion light years to get anywhere. There we go, and on our way. It's very bright over there.
Yeah, it's fine.
it's about time for the trial, so whoever wants to join, time to get ready.
I'm good to go. Whenever you are.
I will sit out for a challenge. Actually, no. Isn't this 8 people?
Yeah, it's a name.
Good to see you,
Okay.
Earth. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regard. By the way, he attends to the interrogation of Alain Royale in Ul'dah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite after you, Scion. How many Chatfish we need on Squeewee? I think we went up another tick.
I think we should have quite a few. Let me see. There should be 14 in total.
Squealy, count how many are on, and then let me know how many you must add. There, it's ready.
3, 4, 5, 6. I want to add 2 more.
Thank you, Squealy. There we go. Ha! It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aetherite now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Aerith. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Like how willingly they risk Aerith on, like, a very dangerous thing that, like, yeah, no, this could get the Warrior of Light evaporated.
The thing you need to remember, though, she is literally main character is literally chosen of Heidelin.
You are the Warrior of Light. Ends the story, anyway.
We cannot ignore the possibilities that our actions have alerted the Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbrida's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray seek with it that night. I believe he has a message from you from Sir Emmerich.
Like Squealy. Squealy doesn't believe.
Madame, Sir Emmerich
at all.
regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Ertilius, the Warrior of Light, Savior of Eorzea. Your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halon bless you with good fortune, and see you safely home. There we go. I'm now ready to rock and roll.
Just Reguline who's in a cutscene.
Damn it! I'm sorry.
Michael says, Gibbs, I played the new Darktide patch. It sucks. Please comfort me. Helldivers 2 is a better game. There you go. It's like, oh.
Play it instead.
If you're looking for an extraction shooter, Helldivers 2 is the best one on the market.
It's the best one. It's been around for a long time.
Helldivers 2 has not been around that long. But you mean the franchise?
No. I'm talking as an extraction shooter, like one that's been like as fun as that. Like I can't even really think of one.
Yep. Okay. You just slipped a word there, because that word explains what you meant by. Yeah. It's definitely one of the best action shooter games we've gotten in a long time.
Like unironically, probably since Left 4 Dead 2 is probably the last time.
Yep, I 100% agree. It's honestly the best one since Left 4 Dead 2. Must I click something? Not waiting on me, are you?
Well, right now we're waiting for
okay.
Gungan to be ready.
I was doing something and then
Yeah, I saw him leave and then I was like, friends with us. He's like, cutscene. He's like, I get it.
Because remember, the thing about Darktide and Fat Shark is they're just kind of following the footsteps of Left 4 Dead. They're not really building on top of it. And the things they've tried to add are just not really good.
Well, also, if I remember, doesn't Fat Shark also balance things against the player? It's like, oh, hey, this is a fun build. Nerf it.
Yeah, they kind of do that sometimes.
Vermintide, and I haven't played Darktide, but Vermintide feels like playing Left 4 Dead, but it feels like you are playing Left 4 Dead, but every single time you're doing a fucking gnome run to get an achievement for someone. That's what playing Vermintide feels like to me.
Oh, like with the grimoires and crap like that. Yeah.
Yep, the grind aspect is honestly what kind of hurt the game. In fact, the introduction of weapons and having to unlock them, and basically different tiers of weapons, actually is what ruined the game. That's why Left 4 Dead is so timeless. You don't have to be the highest level to play the game.
The weapons you get, like,
it's
you
skill.
find them on the map.
The game is skill-based versus stat-based. And that's what makes Left 4 Dead a better game, in my opinion.
Because whether you're played it for hundreds of hours or you're literally your first time, like, you can.
That's
both
why
use the
I
same
also like Helldivers 2. The base equipment you get in the game is good enough to do Helldive.
What's funny is also,
it's skill-based.
We're missing A-Tank.
Oh god, I look
yeah,
a little bit saucy.
Unfortunately, that's gonna have to be someone else because I've only leveled to DPS.
Earth is getting a little whorish. It's getting a little.
There's a little cleavage.
Oh, unironically,
it all starts with a little cleavage.
Some of the Lancer armor and like Dragoon armor, like you look at, it's like,
midriff.
Like, don't get me wrong, looks nice, but how is this, protective?
Will it go faster if I switch to a warrior?
Probably, but don't worry about it.
Okay.
It probably
tank
won't
will
take
show
that long to
eventually.
find one tank.
Like HD2 doesn't. HD2 did nerf like the railgun, but they did up every weapon so that they were comparable to the railgun, and so they created an equilibrium. They did do that, and there are weapons that aren't that good. That's true, but it's not
The
even
issue,
debatable.
I would say with
No,
the
but it's not
railgun-
even debatable whether HD2 is comparable to Darktide.
Oh yeah. No, I was gonna say
Darktide is just an inferior product. Period.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the issue they did with the railgun nerf is they did it before they really gave you options.
Yes, they didn't
to
introduce
deal with it.
weapons to counteract that. The mistake was the nerf came too soon, but shortly after, literally a few days later, we got the Quasar cannon, which supplemented the role of what the railgun was doing. The weapon that filled that role, what we wanted it to do.
Time to dance.
Now,
Time to
back to
dance.
this
You should
game.
never have come
I'm
here,
dead.
warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Shut up, dragon fucker.
Fuck dragons.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
I don't like her hair in this version.
Oh well.
I don't like her hat that her hair is turned into.
We gotta put her down. Welcome to stream, Charles. Oh, she's already almost dead. You got nice music.
Yes.
I was frozen right before I landed back on the ground.
Now it's J-Rock time, kids.
J-Rock.
Do you care to comment again on how you feel about the music?
Oh my god, it is J-Rock. I thought you were kidding.
No, he doesn't. It turns into unironic J-Rock.
Oh, I got mauled.
You did.
Probably because you were standing in a bunch of circles.
Yep, I didn't notice.
Yeah, that one is not.
You have to be like actively like looking at it. Oh, that's happening.
But it's literally the same mechanic as walk is where the first one was. A bit reduced.
Well, that didn't work out for him. Bucky asks, how close is the squealy alarm?
It is $620 away.
Damn it, chat. Remember, if you're going to donate today, hashtag squealy alarm. Don't let that bastard forget. Don't let the... Silent squealy alarm. I'll fucking stuff you.
Oh no, you'll stuff him.
I'll put him on a wall.
Yay.
Not that kind of stuffing. That neck thing I have is terrible. Awful.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Actually, you're the dummy. I don't care what it is. You didn't tell us anything. This is your fault.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Well, thank you for the extraordinarily generous donation, Dragon Lord. He donates a generous $200 to march that squealy alarm ever closer. Well, chat, everyone salute Dragon Lord for his extraordinarily generous donation. Squealy, your alarm, it beckons closer.
Gives double or nothing.
Squealy, don't be a bitch. Take the squealy alarm and smile. You're gonna have that alarm by the time your mom comes back to visit. She's like, what the fuck is that? Squealy. Come on, chat, we're close.
God damn it.
There's a very good chance we can achieve squeal alarm today.
Maybe.
Oh, there's only 60 minutes left of the stream, though. Or I must go and meet with Bond before. Let's do another stream later. But I'm.
Better hurry up then.
Oh yeah, and they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. I think it's voice acted.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Wow, that's from the intro song.
Yes, it's from Heidelberg.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Mutton chop man is squeezed.
La Habrea.
Now, just talk to Moonbrida, and don't accept the follow-up quest.
Okay. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Javanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No, fair enough. Or no, fair enough. I was only asking. Then do not accept that.
Yep. Yep. And that's it for today.
A good,
was
great
a full stream after all.
Yep, a great deal of progress, nonetheless. We probably have one more stream, you say? Before we'll take our Final
before
Fantasy
you
hiatus.
get into yeah.
A break would be more apt.
Well, we're gonna
Hiatus
do
means that we don't know
Monster Hunter Iceborne, and then once we beat Monster Hunter Iceborne, we're then going to resume. That is the plan, Chatfish. So however long Iceborne is how long the hiatus will be.
Iceborne isn't too long. However, there is a lot of very hard content after the end of Iceborne.
I was about to press F5 to do a quick save, Squealy. But I realized this game doesn't have quick saves.
It'll be up to Chatfish if we do stuff like Elatrion and Vitalis.
All the other really fun hyper hard shit.
Elatrion's I would say is harder than Vitalis, but we can do the baby Elatrion. Not have to suffer as much.
There's a lot you can do that doesn't involve
insane amounts of grind. Because some stuff is hidden behind like master ranks, and that just takes forever. So we'll see. But there's still quite a lot of side stuff that that we can do for sure. Like
we can do
hunting monkey.
Monkey. Yeah, we can hunt the monkey. I'm gonna die. We're gonna die a lot, Kiba. So you know that.
Alright, chat. Now let me cover my screen while I shut. Actually, you know what? No, minimizing the game does sound the most nice too, but I guess not. I'm going to schedule the later stream for today. It will be a casual throwaway stream. You know, the normal. We'll do a little bit of... Can't do Starship Troopers Extermination. Actually, you know what? We're going to continue Deus Ex because we're making pretty good progress. Now, I do want to beat that game. There we go.
I'm just gonna let it breathe a little bit, but all right.
I'm gonna schedule it for 7 p.m. Yeah. Because in the weekdays we're gonna do Dead Island as the after things, really.
Okay.
Until we beats it. Alright, so let's assume talking to Bond will take about an hour. There we go.
About an hour.
Now, chat, we will see you in tomorrow's stream. Thank you for your in a little bit. Thank you for your generous donations. Good night, little chatfish, for those who don't follow us there.
Bye.
Bye now.